Still mad at you.
Why?
She brought home more ice cream sandwiches.
Hey man, don't blame me when that belt gets tight and you can't fit into those uniform pants. Don't blame me when them uniform pants get tight, Brian.
I quit wearing them years ago because they either had a size that fell off or a size that I blew buttons out on.
You're right, man. I can never get the right size of uniform pants. And I always seem to outgrow them. I don't think that's a uniform company problem, though.
I don't know. You seen the list of chemicals they wash that stuff with?
No, but I've heard rumors.
I'm in a bad spot here, Harry. It's going to drop in and out, but Cintas is the only company around that does half sizes. Everybody else is whole stuff.
Yeah, we use Cintas. All right, you're dropping out. I'll catch you when you get home.
One moment, please.
It should probably a little better now.
Kind of. I mean, you see, the word probably got a little screwed up, but we'll see how it goes.
It's a dandy country. It really is. I take the same route up to work as I do home. And for some reason on the way home, it drops in and out more than it does on the way in.
Really? That's weird.
Sad part about it is I can see the stupid tower.
Really? I wonder why. You know, there's just some questions, Brian, that will never be answered.
TMI nearby the tower. I don't know, Barry. Who knows? Weird.
Yeah, we used Cintas for a long time. I like them. They're first. Couldn't never get it right, so I gave up on it.
Well, I'm not a shopping much anymore. I figured out my most important tool in my toolbox is my
Man, I've used them all. Cintas, Aramark, Best Uniform. Seems like my amplifier's buzzing louder than it usually does. I don't know why that is. Anyway, I'd say Cintas is probably the best as far as, like, you know, repairing, you know, pants or replacing things, and we have the package or whatever where if anything's messed up with our pants, shirts, jackets, they replace them with a new one. So they swap them out. So they are good with that. But like still sometimes, like I have like the new school Meineke logo, like it says Meineke Drive Smarter, and everybody else has these old school, just says Meineke on it. And like I got a new shirt the other day. I got 2 new shirts. One had the old logo on it, and one had the updated logo. I don't know what was up with that. And the same thing happened with one of my jackets. I got an old logo on one of my jackets. So who knows? And my pants have cargo pockets, and nobody else's does. So that's a little wonky, but man, whatever. I love having the cargo pockets, though, man. Can always put tools in there and lose my 10mm.
Yeah, the most thought-off size in the shop. 10mm.
What we really do is run around and poke each other's toolboxes for 10mm. Claim them as mine.
There's my socket.
I was in the middle of a brake job and realized I needed my 10mm wrench that I couldn't find for a couple of days.
Poor stupid tool truck tools. I had to buy a brand new 10mm wrench, finish the stupid brake job, lead the brakes and everything.
Go on the road test. A mile down the road from the shop and I hear
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
brand new 10mm wrench in the weeds. I searched for it after I got off of work too. Ticked me off.
Man, there's been so many times where I've lost like a 10mm or an 8. You know, you drop them in a car and you can't find them. They're not underneath, and you can't find them anywhere, and you just give up on it and wait till the tool guy gets there, you know, at the end of the week. Many a times. And now I'm missing my 1/4-inch drive. I have a set of Matco 1/4-inch drive deep impact 1/4-inch sockets, and I'm missing the 10mm. I actually got the whole kit, standard and metric, deep and shallow, 1/4-inch impact sockets, and I'm missing every 10mm out of that kit. So, and we don't have a Matco guy that comes to our shop, but apparently when I was on vacation, the boss said if the Matco guy called, he's going to stop by, so that would be nice. I got away from Snap-on, even though I still have a bunch of Snap-on crap. I just trade it in when it breaks, but I don't buy anything new from Snap-on. I go with Matco. It's a little bit cheaper, and I think the quality's fine, and I don't know. I like to be different.
N1XBM.
Hello, Bob.
Hey, Terry. I was going to mention something about losing tools.
You hearing Bob, Brian?
I'm in my noise right now. The band shifted.
Yeah, I got this like grow light noise at the moment. I don't know why, but it always comes in at this time of the night, man. I'm gonna have to try to hone this down, but it's like super broad-banded, and it's annoying.
It's your neighbors messing with you, Perry.
Carrie, it probably is. See, why is this doing this? Now it's quiet. I don't know. I'm going to take a standby for a minute and look at this amplifier. I'll be back.
They're specifically targeting you. They looked it up on the internet. How to mess with a ham radio operator 101.
Oh, I'm sure, Carrie. I'm sure. I've been like the nut in the neighborhood that's like walking around with a shortwave radio at telephone poles, yeah. And the guy with all the weird antennas on his house, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, well, Ken's driven around the neighborhood and had me hold an antenna out the window, or like a thing with the little signal box. I don't know what it's called or whatever. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we've driven around the neighborhood and done that and found bad transformers.
I'm just the guy with all these weirdo antennas all over my mobiles and hanging off the house. It saves on Halloween candy in October.
I bet it does.
That and living in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, like Ken said the other night, none of our neighbors look us in the eye, except for our neighbor Billy, because he's just as crazy as we are.
Yep. I like it that way, Carrie.
I like it that way, too. Because they don't look you in the eye, they just pretend like you don't exist, you pretend like they don't exist, and that Works for me.
I got one neighbor that I like. He and I talk when we see each other. He got divorced years ago, and the courts awarded him the house. Well, before the divorce was all finalized and all that garbage was done with, he met somebody else who has a nicer house, so he stays with her. And the only time he's at his house is he works out of his little two-car garage, which faces my house. He fixes small engines, lawnmowers, weed whackers, and stuff like that. And so he runs his little business out of it. So he's there during the day, and in the evening, he's not. So, essentially, I have two pieces of property because nobody's ever there.
Oh, you see that? You can't beat that. Yeah. Well, you know, everybody else in the neighborhood has nice lawns and manicured, you know, this and that. I prefer to decorate. I call it Art Deco, but it's Art Deco a la automotive.
You got lethal. What? Well, what is it out there? Cattle inch for the cattle inch all buried in the dirt. There you go.
We're like Jeff Foxworthy, but the opposite. We got 16 cars that run, and well, no, not this week, right? Not doing so good. 16 cars that are, or one. 16 cars that aren't mobile and a house that is.
I have a house that's mobile.
Yeah, I used to too. I miss that damn big, ugly rolling turd, man. Thing was hideous. Hideous. But I loved it.
Yeah, a lot of things are short nowadays. They don't want to take order over a certain year. And somebody was telling me there's a real nice campground down along the Florida Gulf, and it was one of a ham radio operator, and they were going to head down there and check out the condos that was next door to it. He has a brand new 2020 truck camper on a brand new 2020 truck. And they won't let me.
Why?
No truck camper.
Yeah. I'd make sure if they were going to let me camp, they'd throw me out of there for good, or I'd give them a good reason to throw me out for good.
There's been some places I've stayed where I've tried to get them to throw me out.
We stayed near the Luray Caverns in Virginia. I don't remember. I think it was because the kids were little, so we were trying to stay at a lot of the Jellystone parks because, you know, they had a lot of stuff going on for the kids or whatever. It was only like, it was early April though, like it was during, you know, Easter break or whatever, so the campgrounds weren't like real hopping yet. And, we were somewhere near Luray, and I guess there wasn't one of those around, so we had to look for another one or whatever. And we wound up in this one, and it had like a creek running through the property, which it was, you know, we got there, and it was really nice. It was very, you know, rustic or whatever. Well, that night, it poured down like, I don't know, maybe like 2 inches of rain or whatever, so like when we got up in the morning, we didn't even get out of the camper.
I wonder where it was at, because that's our favorite area to camp, Luray. We're always at the Yogi Bear off of 211, just outside the Thornton Gap of Skyline Drive. And we're there every October. Last year was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 campsites and 4 cabins and 27 people. And Lisa and I started doing that 20 years ago.
Remember how we were talking about last night? Remember how we were talking about like getting things out of the garbage?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, like Garrett is the kid that finds all the stuff. He always finds lawnmowers and blowers and all kinds of stuff or whatever. And it was last year. He's driving down the road and he sees these 2 bags out to the curb, like they look like duffel bags, but like they were square or whatever. So he pulls over and he looks. It was 2 brand new, like it still had the tags on them. What do you call it? Tents, but they were like the kind of tents, like they're like massive. They're like condos. Like they have like you can make rooms in them and all this other stuff. It has like an awning and all this crazy stuff. Brand new, both of them, in the garbage. And we used them for the first time last year. We camped out at Bass River, which I'll tell you what, you really like Bass River. It's a nice rustic campground out there. But yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Very cool. You gotta love dumpster finds. She just threw it in the park. Let me go unlock the door for her. Just in a few moments. KB3WS.
Okay. C2UFU. Listening on 3873. KC2UFU. UFU. I'm here. Where's everybody else?
I'm here. I'm writing an email. I'll be back. W3MMR.
Okay, hope you don't get Raiders cramp.
Ha ha ha.
November 2, Mike India, November. And 2MIN.
And to MIN. Good evening, KC2UFU.
Okay, KC2UFU. Good evening, Carrie. Name here is Artie. Alpha Romeo Tango India Echo. The crossing transmitter sounds fantastic.
Well, thank you, Artie. I appreciate that. Sound good yourself. About 20 over S9 here into New Jersey this fine, slightly chilly spring evening.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day out here in Long Island. Long Island. Make sure you understand where I live. It's Long Island. I like to fool around with that. Everybody makes fun of me. So, yeah, we're on the Viking 2, Carrie. That's what we're running, the Viking 2. About 120 watts. And we're putting it all into a 99-foot mystery antenna. So you're coming in with about 10 dB over S9. Good signal, great audio coming out of your transmitter. Nice job your husband did.
Oh, very good. Oh. When is spring actually coming? Because it sort of felt like it this weekend. But yet, I don't know how it is over there in Long Island today, but it's pretty damp and chilly here.
Yeah, it was this morning, and then by noon it warmed up. So it really felt good. Started out at like 52 degrees this morning here. We're on near the south shore of Long Island, about 10 miles north of Jones Beach. So, where are you located in Jersey there, Carrie?
Oh, I'm down here in the, well, some would say central Jersey, but I say southern New Jersey. I'm about 30 miles north of Atlantic City in a town called Manahawkin/Stafford Township. It's right outside of Long Beach Island.
I'm not sure where that is. Well, we have been going to the Jersey shores the last few years. Down there on Wildwood Cliffs. Kind of a thing of mine when my grandparents had a place there in Wildwood. Used to go there for about a week in the summertime and go to the boardwalk. Well, I think my kids, my grandkids, we go down there for a few days, about 3 days. That seems to be enough. Walk the whole boardwalk. It's about 2 miles long, they say. And the kids go on the rides. They go to the beach. Actually, the shore. I don't think they have a beach in New Jersey. They call it shore. Go to the shore. Anyway, I kind of like the shore better than the beach over here. And it's finer. I think it's a lot nice. That's fine thing. Anyway, good to hear you on the radio tonight. Not often we hear a lot of women out there. Matter of fact, I don't hear any of them really. Used to talk to a gal down in Jacksonville, PhD, Liz. She was quite accomplished aviator, and she had her own company. She ran Celltel, involved in 9/11 there with communications and all of that business. And she used to work on her own radios. That's some nice stuff. Anyway, KC2 UFU, November 2, Mike Indian November.
Yeah, very good, Artie. Yeah, I remember Liz. I've spoken to her on a couple occasions. No, you should have been on 3885 this Saturday, because I ran the first ladies' night net on 3885, and we had 8 other females out there besides myself. So, you know, by amateur radio standards, that's quite a bit, since, you know, we're only the 2%.
So you knew Liz, huh? Very good. I had her over my house one time for a barbecue. I with a friend. When I had my place down there in Palm Coast. Put enough audio into this. Trying not to yell into the mic. I tend to talk loud. I don't know why, but every time I get a mic, I tend to talk loud. Just was curious, how's the audio on this thing? Is it high enough or too low?
The audio is pretty good. The band is getting a little crappy right now. The noise floor just came up quite a bit. I don't know why. I am still hearing you. But what do you mean you don't know why you talk loud? You're from Long Island. I'm from Jersey. We talk loud. You're probably Italian, too.
How'd you know? You see spaghetti sauce on me? That's the little food story. Not brown gravy, red gravy.
That's right. And you probably sit there and key up your mic. Maybe you're using a foot pedal. I use a little switch. But once you key it up, then your hands start flying around because you're talking.
Yeah, I don't really, my wife talks with her hands. I don't really talk with my hands. I'm using the modified C104. It has an MTS 102 mod in it. No foot pedal switch. I got a switch, switch on the transceiver. But anyway, nice to meet you on the radio, Barry. I think you got a nice hot rod. I think you're going to kind of listen to top of the band. And I believe I spoke to your husband one time. And you guys do street racing. I did that as a kid.
Yeah, probably up at, what was it, Long Island Dragway? There's Dragway up there, right? Oh, yeah. You guys are probably talking about Avenue P and Newark and out in Long Island. You know, the good times.
Yeah, I was back in the 70s. That's my college school. I tell you, that was pretty scary. I didn't know I was going to do that. I don't even know what I had speed-rated tires on the car. But it took me over a mile to stop. Windshield moving, the whole bucking. And I was even with a Z28. Somebody I knew from high school. But anyway, we also drove Dover Downs racetrack there in stock car. And again, I was kind of leery. I don't know how fast I was going, but I had to follow the instructor. I just couldn't keep up with him. The pack said 5,500 RPMs in the pack, 4 speed. So I knew I was moving, but I didn't know how fast. They don't put speedometers in stock cars. My wife got me that for my 50th birthday. 20 hot laps.
Yeah, my son's best friend, he did that for his 21st birthday, I think it was. His parents got him. He got to do the hot laps at the at Dover Downs there. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's a whole different kind of racing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little crazy, and there's a big difference between street racing and racing on the track. It's a whole different atmosphere. You know what I mean? On the track, it's somewhat prepped, it's clean. You know, there's lots of rubber laid down or whatever, and then, you know, on the street, it's pretty much anything goes. So you got to be either real young or, you know, older and half crazy to do that stuff. Ken's half crazy, so, you know, get to do it. Anyway, I think there might be a braking station there, in there. This is KC2FU with N2MIN. Braking station, go ahead.
Nothing but us chickens.
Band sucks.
No, it's only chickens.
Yeah, we did when I was down in Palm Coast, I used to go to the races all the time at Daytona. My son gave me a price there, 4 hot laps around the Daytona track, 150 miles an hour. We sat in the passenger seat. Well, the first lap was kind of unnerving when you're going up a turn 4 that's 4 stories high. The car looked like it was heading straight to the wall. Then after that, it was like nothing. But you could only see ahead of you. You couldn't look out, you know, to the sides. Everything was a big blur. But that's my racing experience. That was a lot of fun. You had to dress in a fireproof suit, helmet, gloves, all that business. It's pretty cool. N2MIN.
Hey Brian, are you seeing a lot of fluctuation in the noise floor? I'm trying to figure out if that's actually happening or if I'm having an antenna issue.
It's the band carrier from here. You guys drop way down into the, not way down into the noise floor, but I have to turn the radio up to hear you. And then all of a sudden you come way up, and I have to turn the radio back down. So the band is just wishy-washy. At least that's from my point of view. And according to Perry, the band sucks.
Oh, well, see, at least Perry knows what he's talking about.
Flutter in the signal.
Yeah, Art. I see a lot of QSB and Art signal, but not really you guys. Good evening, Art. I'm just having my normal noise stuff going on here, so but nothing out of the ordinary. W3MMR.
Hello, Perry.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey, Perry, you got a schematic on your DX100?
I do.
Do you have any voltage ratings on the transformers? I got a bunch of, let's see, I got 3 high voltage chokes, a mod choke transformer. I got a couple other chokes there for a DX100. And I was just curious if they gave you any specifications on the chokes and the transformers, the voltage, Henry's, whatever.
Yes, I believe so. Excuse me. I believe so. Give me a second, I'll look. I know I have a bunch of stuff written down in my notes from transformer voltages when I modified it. Yes. I have the voltage and amperage for each transformer. And the resistance of the mod transformer, it looks like. Of the mod transformer windings. But not how many. Well, yeah, it's got, yep, it's got, how many Henrys a choke. Yeah, it's got everything you need.
If I give you some part numbers, can you email me the specs on the chokes? I got, like I said, 3 high voltage chokes, a mod transformer, and a couple other chokes, smaller chokes for DX100. I was wondering if I can use anything on a transmitter I would like to build. I don't know whether it's going to happen or not. I don't want to take apart my 813 amp to use the B&W 850 band switch, but I'd like to build another 813 transmitter.
Yeah, just send me the part numbers, and I'll cross-reference them to see which ones are which and where they go, and do some legwork there for you. Yeah, just email them over, and I'll get them back to you in a couple days.
All right, thanks very much. Yeah, I just want to know if I can use any of them on a transmitter that I'd like to build. I don't know whether it's going to happen, but it's something I like to build.
There you go. Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, that's no problem. I'll take care of that for you. My email's good on QRZ, so.
All right, very good. Thank you. Into MIN. We're going to go QRT or whatever. I'm going to shut the station down. Go upstairs and relax a little bit. And nice to meet you, Kerry. Good to hear you, Perry. And whoever else is out there. November 2, Mike India, November. Long Island.
It's the Kerry and Perry show.
Ha ha ha. Surprised we haven't heard that before. Okay, Art, we'll catch you. I'm going to be in the background here for a minute. I got to swap over some transformer taps. Somebody has this transformer in this Henry amplifier wired wrong. I found out as I took the whole thing apart, to go over it from top to bottom and see if I found anything wrong or loose or, anything like that. And somebody wired the transformer wrong. So that would explain probably why the transformer was running hot. The plate transformer. So we're going to mess around with that, but we'll be listening, jumping in and out, and, doing what I do. But we'll catch you later, Art, and Carrie and Brian, you guys are coming up in Signal.
Oh, very good. Yeah, have a good evening there, Artie. We'll talk to you again soon. Yeah, make sure you be careful with that stuff, Perry. That stuff is volatile. I'm sure you know that. Get the Jesus stick out, Ken said.
Oh, yeah, I've already got text from my father saying, be careful. So I'm not testing anything because there's a jumper board, there's a terminal board on the back that you wire the transformer taps to. So if I can't get what I get like the filament the voltages from there, I'm not doing nothing with no lid off or anything like that. It's I'm just gonna wire it as per the manual for 250 volts and be done with it. No. I'm not taking no risk. I'm doing it by the book.
That's right. Frank's listening.
How's it wired wrong?
It has. All right. How can I explain this? Three of the four taps are correct. 3 of the 4 taps are wired for 250 volts. Okay? One of the taps is in the 230 volt position. Yeah, so things are kind of wonky. Like it's supposed to be on tap number 4, but it's on tap number 3. And all the other taps are correct for 250 volts. So I don't know how it happened. I don't even know how anybody even got it. I mean, it's so hard to get to anything, and like besides anything besides the tube and the roller inductor. Everything else in this amplifier is like, it's a battle to get to. So somebody must have screwed it up a while ago, I would imagine. So anyway, we'll be listening. W3 MMR.
It's like working on cars.
I know, at least I have patience for it.
You're okay. Hey, Brian, I figured out how to fix Brandon's truck all by myself.
Would you enter it in the demolition derby?
No, I was going to light it on fire and collect the insurance money.
Ah, the old Jersey solution.
Yep, it seems like the best solution. Just light it on fire.
Let me delete this live feed real quick.
I hear.
Let me delete this live feed real quick.
Yeah. There's another problem with all the live feed recordings.
I know, and sometimes, Brian, I gotta watch what I say because I'm like on Facebook or something, you know? And like we could be on there actively talking trash about somebody that's on there.
Oh, well. Most of it's all done in fun anyway, so they can't take a joke.
Exactly. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, really. I'm not going to light it on fire.
I'll light it on fire.
Mr. Harrison, who was the gentleman in the background that said he would light it on fire?
I don't know, it's just some stranger walking by. I don't even know who it was. Excuse me, sir, you don't even belong. Social distancing. I don't even know who you are. Get out of my house.
Yeah, I was talking to Ken earlier. He said everything that he checked today with it misbehaving was spot on. So I'd asked him to get you or the youngin there to send me the VIN number. I'll look up some service data on it. Of course, Perry, I hear, makes road service calls.
Oh, does he? Perry? I shouldn't talk to him. He's messing with a plate transformer right now. No distracting, Perry.
Yeah, I'm not being voluntold to do anything. Just stop it.
So...
Oh, he fired it. Fired it, he says.
So, my suggestion to Brendan is to pack a lunch, plenty to drink, and perhaps a blanket, and drive until the truck craps out. Shut the truck off, enjoy a sandwich, start it up, and continue driving the same direction until the truck craps out. And repeat this over and over again until he either makes it to Perry or me, and we'll see what we can tell with the scanners.
I forget, where's Perry at?
Philadelphia, so I suggest taking 95.
Yeah. Well, it's consistently gotten worse. He can't, yeah. I don't know. It started. Yeah. It's carburetor, ripple that crap out. I know. Well, what are you gonna do? Well, I was just saying to Ken, because earlier, remember I was talking about the really nice tents that we have? I said, that's what we'll do. That's how we'll social distance. We'll just pack up the tents, and we'll come and pick a spot on your lawn and set up camp.
You're welcome, too. There's a nice shady wooded lot, and, you know, you can have the upper level or the lower level, or you can have the bottom level. You know, however you want to do it.
Well, the tent, it sleeps like 12 people, I think, or something. I don't know. 8, something. I don't know. It's ridiculous. We put a queen size air mattress in there, and we got like one of these fancy. It's like it actually has a like a netting, like with legs or whatever, so like it's not down on the ground and all that stuff. So we had the queen size mattress in there, and you still could have put like 3 more beds in there. Thing is ridiculous. Yeah, and Brandon's got one. It fits 2 queen beds in there. So we could have like a little one of those. What do they call those communities? Like the little squatters like community, you know?
What was that?
I said we could become like one of those camp towns. They call them something. I forget what the term is for it when you just, you know, you like set up camp somewhere other than squatting. But no, they call them like a tent city.
Right, I'm sorry, Carrie. I thought I heard somebody else with a comment, but maybe I have a filter too wide here and I'm hearing them somewhere else. But anyhow, yeah, you could do that. Down on the mall, maybe? Central Park? Where would be a cool place to squat? Or put up a tent city?
Oh, I don't know. We have one in a town not too far from here, up in Tom's River, right outside of Seaside Heights. There's a tent city there where all the homeless people, you know, have pretty much taken that little area over. Or behind 7-Eleven, wherever it is. But yeah, there are those things out there. Yeah, so I don't know. We might just I don't know what else we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Brandon's given up.
On what, the truck?
Yeah. I think she's gonna become a trailer queen. We'll load up our tents, load up our poor truck though. That's what Kenny was talking about. Our poor Dodge. Having to pull his Chevy down there. I don't know. She's got a Dodge pulling a Chevy? Dodge pulling a Chevy? Alright, I won't say Dodge pulling a Chevy anymore. That's what he's fixing it. See? That's what it takes. He's not motivated, then he's motivated because he doesn't want a Dodge pulling a Chevy.
Did Garrett get his scanner come in yet?
No, actually, I thought he had ordered it, but it turns out he was just on the phone with them. Oh, send it, put it, I'll give it to you. How long is it? I wonder if it'd be better, like, posting it up on YouTube. And then he'd be able to see it. Yeah, because email doesn't let you... Right? Email has, like, a limitation, doesn't it?
What, videos? Yeah, I mean, I think it's... How big is a video? How many megs?
I wouldn't know until he put it on a computer to see. Because it's, like, 22 seconds long, and it's another one's, like, 30 seconds long. He has a flip phone. He has an iPad, though. Oh. Oh, yeah, he can iPad it to you. Or, yeah, whatever. Send it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he can iMessage it to me.
All right. You'll have to send me your thing. Or does he just do it to your phone number? Will it go to your iPad?
No, he's got to do it to my email address.
Okay, the one that I have?
Yeah. I'm going to ask my daughter how she does it. Somehow or another she does it, but yeah, he's got to send it to my email address. And I get it through iMessage that way. On the iPad. It's screwy. I think I'm going to go buy an iPhone and link the two together, and then everything Android can do, it can do. And then everything the iPhone can do, the iPad can do. So that would make my communication life so much easier. But yeah, just send it to my email. I'll either get it in my email box or I'll get it through iMessage, one of the two.
Alright, he knows how to do it. Something about send a text to the email or something. Gotcha. He knows how to do it. So, see, he's He's at least savvy that way.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe if I can hear it, see what it's doing, hear and see what it's doing, it might give me a clue. But I honestly think you're gonna need a scanner. I don't know if the parts warehouses rent them out or not. Sitting here thinking, it's so screwy down here now, Terry. I don't know if I can get up there anytime soon. I'm sure it's probably something silly. Something that's temperature related that's crapping out on.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I would rather pay you or pay your guys to fix it. Well, they'd still be paying your guys as paying you or whatever. Than to send it anywhere, because you never know what you're dealing with. I mean, they've tried to fix it over there at Ford. It was doing something different back then. But it's electrical. I really feel like it's something electrical going on there. Something is not right. He went to go get his phone. So, he just said to me, I forget what he said. Something about, it consistently happens in third and fourth gear between 1800 and 2000 RPM. I don't know if that's just coincidence. Fourth and fifth, he said. Third, fourth, and fifth. Well, gee, that doesn't leave much, does it?
Good evening.
Good evening.
What's going on, kids?
I'm sitting here contemplating how to design a diagnostic link connector for computer-controlled cars that can be adopted to amateur radio, and by sending digital data back to me, I can help people troubleshoot their cars over HF.
I'll come back in a bit.
Kerry's got an announcement for you, so don't run off.
Are you ready, Clark?
Hang on a second. Let me sit down. Oh, this is good enough. Yes.
Saturday, May 16th, 7 p.m.
Fireworks?
Ladies' Night, Part 2.
Really? Good. Are you promoting it?
That's why I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm promoting it too. Brian and I were discussing that today, how to do that. I definitely want to send out some more emails and, send emails out to everybody who was out before, plus talk about it on the radio a lot. I don't want to wind up with 20, 25 people in here, because that, I think it wouldn't work out. The group of 9 was good. I think probably the max would be 15 or 16, because just going around, a couple of times, it was 2 hours.
Well, I don't think that, because when I do promotions, it involves sending out dozens of press releases, spraying everything from EHAM to AM phone to QRZ, for promoting the AM rally or the transatlantic test event. It sounds like maybe you want to have, start building up a list of stations, generally in the Northeast, like everyone who you talk to on Saturday, and then maybe they know some folks, build it sort of slowly, baby step it.
Exactly. I don't want to get overrun and then not be able to handle it, I mean, I think I did okay for my first time out there, but we get 20, 30 people in here. That would be great, but it would be insane. I'd need multiple moderators, and I don't even know. But yeah, so the people that were here last Saturday, and then a couple, you add a few others. I got to make sure I let Paul know, VJB and Jeff, and a couple of others, and maybe we could resend to Bob Allison. Maybe they won't be busy, that Saturday or whatever. So, yes, baby steps, exactly.
You know, I was thinking from a net management standpoint, Brian's very good at that. But being that this is ladies' night, we'd have to make an adapter here. Brian, if we could have you go through one of those voice processors, maybe you can borrow Bob's, and then you could be Brianna, and you can sort of like co-host the net with Carrie.
Well, there you go. Sure, I'll do that. Hey, Bob, if you're listening. Hold on. Hey, Bob, I need to borrow your voice synthesizer.
Yeah, put it to good use.
Instead of malicious use, like getting Clark in trouble.
Basically.
I like that idea, Carrie, of just keeping it northeast centric at the moment, because as the ladies get more familiar with each other and their spouses on the air, then they're more likely to jump in on their own from time to time, because it becomes familiar to them. Whereas if you get a bunch of new faces in all the time, the skittishness will take longer to overcome.
Yep. So, Brandon's sending it now. You're getting 3 videos, sir. Oh, what? Crabby, crabbier, and crappiest? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, give him a little background of what it's been each time and what you did, yeah. It's always good. He likes to hear from the customer and know what they did. And the first one's a backfire. That's a hint.
Okay. We'll keep an eye out for it. Wow. First time I've ever fixed a car by video. Or tried to, anyways.
Well, it's all part of our social distancing and the virtual. See, if I can work virtually, you didn't know you could.
I work virtually every day.
Yeah, you do, from your chair, I know.
I'm trying. If it weren't for the 8-inch concrete wall between me and the shop, I'd be the old lady with the broom pounding on the ceiling above and to tell the people upstairs to turn their stereo down.
Yeah, instead you just take the shop broom and throw it that way. Oh, well, whatever. Just send them. Anyway, so what do you think about that, Clark? That makes sense, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. This is just surreal. Getting all the ladies on.
Well, you guys are the vocal 3%, and it is on your shoulders, Carrie, to bump that up to, let's say 5%.
I'd be perfectly happy with that. I'll take the 5%. Although I don't know if I could really get them to the point where they actually went out and got their licenses. I don't know if we'll get that far. But you never know. I had some go-getters in there.
The thing is that you get the trickle-down effect. So if you can get the licensed ones more active, like the Stephanies, and Stephanie's on, but Tanya's got an extra, and she's never on. If you can address those, and meaning those in those categories, then others will be inspired because they'll wonder what they're missing out on. I mean, for most women, they probably put on ham radio. It's like, it's a bunch of guys. So what? Why would I subject myself to this? It'd be like, going to a new school and you're the only person like you and everyone else is different. Well, you're different than everyone else. It's like, it's not inviting. Ham radio is not inviting for women. Who the hell am I to talk about this? I'm just saying. So whatever you can do to help fix that, that'd be great. Oh, is it time? Ding. Yeah. N1 BCG.
KC2UFU. Yes, actually, I was discussing it with Ken earlier, too. We were talking about it, is that it's the stigmatism is not because of the people on the radio. It's because of the way that women view it. You know what I mean? That it's just like a guy thing, you know? So it's our own stigmatism. We do it to ourselves. Because I know when, Dave was first, talking to us about it or whatever, I'm like, I'm not talking on it. Get out of here. No, who am I going to talk to? Who am I going to talk to out there?
Well, I mean, it would be like to turn the tables around. It's very easy to picture. What if ham radio were all women talking? How inspiring would that be for guys?
Exactly. It's like teaching a guy to crochet. How many guys crochet?
I think you just nailed it.
Real men don't eat quiche.
Yeah, that's right. Real men don't eat quiche.
Speaking of crocheting, good evening to the breaking station. See that? They don't want to get called out. Fine.
It was me.
I heard someone else.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear him.
Yeah. But that's it. Yeah, guys don't crochet and women generally don't do ham radio. So, there you go. Who wants crochet lessons?
Everybody got your Corona to celebrate Cinco de Mayo today? See that? Bet no one even knew it was Cinco de Mayo.
Well, other than
May the 5th.
looking at it on the computer this morning, and said, oh, hey, it's Cinco de Mayo.
So get out your 19-pack of Corona.
Send me the box because I'm going to use it as my mask.
Yes, Brian wants
can
a
you
Corona
imagine?
box.
I am, Clark. I'm going to put one upside down on my head and look out through the handle holes, and that'll be my mask.
Oh my God, no. Corona beer, those guys, there have been articles about how they're like hurting. Well, you can imagine. Can you imagine if they sold Corona beer masks with their logo on it?
That's what they should be doing.
Oh my God, that would be phenomenal. Corona beer masks. Awesome.
Maybe somebody ought to pitch that to him.
Yeah, you gotta turn that frown upside down.
All right, Carrie, so back to ladies' night. Now, do you have, I don't know why I'm dwelling on this, do you have, contact information? I mean, are you able to get the crew back together again?
Well, I have written down all their ham husbands' call signs, so it shouldn't be a problem as long as they have QRZ. They're good on QRZ.
Yeah, I'd just send them all an email, the week before. Not a full week before, but if it's Saturday, maybe send it out on Tuesday or Wednesday. Boy, I'm thinking of, and then Bob, we never heard from Kathy, which was a shame, because they may have just, I don't know, they may have just gotten busy or stuff like that, because he's still working full-time. Both of them work, actually, for the league, so they may have been tied up.
Yeah, it's possible. It's just because there's, all this craziness going on, it doesn't necessarily affect everybody. I know a lot of people that are still business as usual, except 6 feet apart.
In other news, Brian, I was able to turn on the radio earlier when you were mobile. I actually thought you were at home, except for the fact that you were much more muffled than you normally are when you're at home. So on whatever input on your mixer you have your remote on, if you killed off some of the lows or boosted the highs or both, that would be remarkable.
I will make that adjustment now, but I have a feeling that's the microphone.
Well, yeah, but this will make up for it. I mean, it's very close. I mean, it literally took me, I think you mentioned something about driving, and that's when I realized, oh, that's why it sounds like that. But it wasn't, I mean, it sounded really good. So, yeah, just maybe a little fewer lows, and that would nail it.
All right, I tweaked the highs up and we'll tweak the lows down, and we'll see what it sounds like tomorrow.
See that? Talking about putting a blindfold on and doing surgery. Oh, and what was the other thing you guys were talking about? I had the radio on while I was doing work in the other room. Carrie, were you the tent cities? Were you thinking of Hoovervilles?
That's one of them. Yeah, I was thinking of, you know, like I said, we have one a couple towns away or whatever they call it, a tent city. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to become a tent city on Brian's lawn. It all depends on, you know, how he feels about his neighbors. Could be the front lawn or the back lawn.
Your choice.
Be like, what are they doing over there?
You can ask Lisa. I often don't care. I told you about the addition and the careful placement of the window in the laboratory room, didn't I?
You told me about the addition, but I don't remember anything about the bathroom.
It's a full bath with a soaker tub and a walk-in shower. And then the commode is in its own little room. It closes off from the rest of it. Well, it's the back side of the commode faces an outside wall. And I'd gotten in a tiff with the neighbor to that side of the house who lived there. He's moved since. Thank you, Brian. And decided that I was going to place a small window above the commode. And it was carefully measured so that he could see my chalk white butt as I went to sit. And it faced his house.
Nice.
For a while there, on the outside before I put the siding up, written on the plywood in spray paint was "Kiss My." That man was such a pain in my side, Carrie. I could. He set my woods on fire one night. Choked me out of the house. His stupid dog went after my kids. I almost put a bullet in it. Yeah, I know, Clark, but this dog was going after a toddler, so it was going to get stopped one way or another. He cut down a bunch of trees on my property and cleared it. He would constantly call animal control on my dog, who was barking at his dog, because his dog would come over in my yard and take a crap. Well, it's amazing he made it out of here alive.
Yeah. Hey, we did so good one day that we actually had the one neighbor that's right to the right of us actually came, and he's like really quiet. It's usually his wife that's the mouthpiece. Like, usually he doesn't say anything, but he came storming out of the house one day and said to one of my son's friends, he was working on his truck in the driveway or whatever, and he just came out and he goes, You're a menace to society.
Yeah. Man. I swear, whatever. He and his wife both had something to do with the military, or he had something to do with the Capitol building. She had something to do with, what was it, Lisa? CIA or FBI or something? Because every now and then, these black cars and men in dark suits or dark glasses would knock on the door and start asking questions about the neighbors. And she said, well, we don't talk to them, and I don't know anything about them. Well, do you see any unusual activity over there? She goes, no. Well, and I told Lisa, so it's a good thing they didn't ask me, because I would have told them I freaking hate them. But anyhow, since he's moved, I swear to you, Carrie, that house is part of the witness protection program.
It could be. You never know. I didn't even realize this. Brandon just told me this, that I never put two and two together, but his friend, who the neighbor came out and yelled at and called him a menace to society that day, that 2 weeks later he got a one of those vinyl stickers, and that's what goes. He put it on his bug garden, and it's on there till this day. It says "Menace to Society."
It's the name of a band too, I think.
It is, but he did it especially just, to point at the neighbor, and parks in front of his house all the time.
Isn't revenge served cold best?
What's that?
What's the saying? Revenge is best served cold?
Yes.
I like it with a twist of lime.
I like it with a Grey Goose and anything.
Yeah, what's going on here? W2EN1.
We're just being menaces to society, that's all. KC2UFU.
Alright, that's cool. I like that. And
I had to go out and buy a baseball cap today. How bad is that? I had to go buy a baseball cap because my hair is just getting that bad. This thing has got to just... They have to open the salon soon. Otherwise, I'm starting to cut my own hair. It's not good.
Don't listen to that David Carothers song, man. Almost cut my hair.
Yeah, well, my one son asked me to shave his head today. I'm like, no. He looks terrible with a shaved head, but he's getting tired of it. He's got Kenny's hair. It's like super, super, like, if you were to compare him with like a dog, they say how certain dogs have like, double coats or triple coats or whatever. He's got like a quadruple coat as far as his hair goes.
Grows in a little thick, huh?
Well, let's put it this way. If I'm going to shave his head, I have to scissor it first because I have like a really good wall shaver. Like it's not like a cheap piece of crap or whatever. And when I stick that in his hair, it goes.
Wow.
Yeah, there's that much hair.
I was wondering if it comes with the sound effect.
Oh, yeah, it does. It's really cool. Hey, maybe I get Clark to cut his hair. Clark's a barber.
Hell yeah.
Can we get one Clark cut, please?
I don't understand what the big deal about hair cutting is.
Yeah, it isn't. It's just, a little here, a little there. Well, the big deal is, Clark, is that if you don't do it right, you wind up, looking lopsided.
Then you just tilt your head.
This is true.
Hello, Blaine.
Post station.
Did I hear Blaine, or was that Clark answering you? I guess I didn't hear Blaine.
I don't know. Who did you hear? Yes, now.
It must have been Clark, just the way the band faded. It sounded like Blaine.
Brandon's OCD is kicking in, and he wants you to know that he gave you the best description he could.
I heard the dings. As soon as this tomato soup, bowl of tomato soup is, see, there's another one. I will look them all through them all.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, Brandon says no rush. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, you may take it for a ride to the corner and back. Just to get mad. And then come and rip back into the driveway and rev the heck out of it and then shut it off and then slam the door, kick the tire. You don't kick the tire? He just slams the door. One of these days he's going to break that door. That's going to be next. Oh, yes, Clark. So, when do you, I mean, I guess just start promoting it right away, no? It would make sense. Give people time, or, I don't know.
Well, the last one, this is what, every 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's what I figured. Because every week is a bit much, so we'll try it 2 weeks' time and see how that goes.
Right, and monthly has a connotation, so yes, every 2 weeks sounds good.
Yeah, and plus, I'm in a little bit of a hurry only because we don't know, when summer band conditions are going to fully, kick in.
That sounds like a plan. Like I said, I think, well, the consensus here seems to be that just, let it evolve on its own, because promoting it, well, the problem with promoting it is that, you get, the problem with promoting anything is that if you have an event which is centered in one region of the country, beyond that, beyond that coverage, once it gets to the Midwest, it's going to be like, well, I can't hear them unless you start spawning other ladies' night nets, which would be great, but maybe this one needs to evolve a bit so that they've got a good role model and one BCG.
Oh, yeah, just let me rip, Let's see how it goes.
Well, it is on YouTube, so people get to hear it. Oh, and speaking of it being on YouTube, have you listened to it? Because that's a really good thing to listen to. I know that when I do shows, I have no idea how they went. I actually have to listen to a recording back because you have to be a spectator to really hear how things go and not a participant.
Yeah, actually, I've watched it twice now, and was taking some notes. Little like do's and don'ts, and could tweak this and a little bit of that, and bouncing it off people and stuff. So, yeah, I've watched it twice. So up until just the ladies' night portion, because then it records way further into that. But yeah, I'm gonna make like a couple little tweaks here and there, and see if that makes a difference.
Wow, then the next show is going to be awesome good.
Isn't that the problem with something being good? Like, it's like anything, like a series, or you start watching a show and it's really great, like the first season, and then like the second season winds up biting the big one. I don't want that to happen.
No, that's when the writers get tired. But if you get new folks in, then you'll always have fresh scripts.
Well, I mean, I think as far as like demographic between the ladies, I think we had a nice mix.
I wouldn't worry about perfection. I mean, it sounded great, and if you do it, and if you take some pointers and work on improving it even more. And again, there's not that much to improve. It's just sort of like how to handle stuff. Now there won't be a surprise. Now you'll be ready for stuff. But I think it's really, the whole goal is not to necessarily put on a professional show. The goal is to provide a forum where you can have other YLs get on and operate the ham radio equipment where they feel like, hey, this is interesting to me, not interesting to everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. I want it to feel like, and I did get some feedback on it, I wanted it to feel like it was a bunch of us sitting around a table BSing, Like, that's the kind of feel I wanted for it. I think we pretty much got that. A couple little tweaks here and there, but that's how I wanted it to present itself.
I've only heard good things about it, so I think that's a great course. But you already accomplished that, so good. So very much looking forward to the 16th. Doesn't leave much time for a gender fluidity change here, so I can participate. Maybe I'll just stay a guy and listen.
Well, that's right. You just stay a guy and you listen, and then I always open it up at the end of every, after we go around or whatever, and, leave it open for comment, just, so anybody can comment to anything that just, went around.
The double Y-net. Yes, we will take check-ins from those who are sporting an X and a Y chromosome, but you'll have to wait your turn.
Whiskey 3, Oscar Hotel.
And here comes trouble.
Oh, I'm not the trouble. I'm talking to the trouble.
That's not nice to say about Clark.
Wow,
I was more referring to Carrie and Brian.
Brian's in here?
Oh,
Brian's busy. He's watching videos.
I thought I heard him here earlier.
Yeah, no, he's here. I think he's watching. He's doing virtual diagnostics, Steve.
I thought he was crocheting.
No, that's later.
I've been listening for a little while. I was trying to do a little research and listen. I just was trying to finish up before I chimed in.
Yeah, this is our first virtual diagnostic mission.
How you doing, Clark?
As good as I want and better than I should, probably.
Excellent. Yeah, I heard Brian was going to try and interpret a video. That has got to be difficult.
Yeah, we did that in psychology class.
How'd it work out?
I became a psychology co-major. That's why I like 7200 so much.
Makes sense, right?
Not those guys, but in general, yeah.
Oh, we've talked about that. That's like the gold at the end of a rainbow in psychology, if you need to observe.
It truly is the 7200 ham radio version of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Here's Johnny.
It's funny because people on the forums, they freak out when you mention 7200. Don't give them ammunition. They're doing that to get recognition and just talking. Yes, sir. Talking about them gives them what they want. Gives them that the real rise, the tingle up their legs. They're a bunch of psychos. But the reality is that it's great listening because what people don't realize is all the nuttiness is in one spot. It's like a landfill frequency. Every city has to have a landfill, where the garbage goes. And amateur radio has that on 7200. It's the landfill, the recycling center. So, in the movie Star Wars, the original one, when Han Solo and Luke Skywalker fell into this mucky water bin as like the sewer in the Death Star, that's 7200.
It's a collection of the village idiots.
It's Jurassic Park.
Who plays the evil one-eyed monster?
My God, remember that? That freaked me out. Can you imagine swimming around all that junk and then all of a sudden this periscope beady-eyed thing sticks up? Blech.
I always found that, what was it called, the Gorax or something like that or whatever. I always thought that was creepier in the desert. Was it Return of the Jedi, I think, in the middle of the desert, that just big gaping mouth.
Yeah, but you can see that from a distance. If you're swimming in that muck and there's something in there, yikes.
Yeah. It's that whole not knowing what's beneath you type thing, like when you're in the ocean, which I'm never, unless I'm in a boat.
Not much of a water skier, I guess.
No, definitely not, because I tell you, I've seen some things in the boat. I've watched, sharks come out of the water and just snap stuff up, and nope, no thank you.
That's right. No sense in being a Carrie McNugget. We want to talk to you, not about you. Well,
a Carrie McNugget?
That was pretty
yes,
good.
I mean, from a shark standpoint, yeah. I don't know why that's funny. It creeps me out, but yeah.
Well, the thought itself is not funny, but your verbiage.
All right, what do you want on a moment's notice? I can't come up with just the right thing, so that's what you get.
No, it's fine. That's you, Clark. I mean, only you could have said that and made it work.
Well, yeah. So, anyway, actually, I wonder what we taste like to sharks. I guess we're like chicken. We're normally they eat what? Other fish, so that means humans are like the other white meat.
Yeah, I don't think they do much as far as really tasting anything.
Yeah, neither does Murphy. I put his food down in the morning, and he has it gone by the time I start turning around and walking away. I should make a video of that. I should make a video of him eating breakfast or any meal, and then dub in a sound effect of a vacuum cleaner. So the vacuum cleaner would be the soundtrack, and it would be very appropriate.
Yeah, animals are like Hoover vacuum cleaners. I swear. Oh, I'm going to take this call. I will be right back. KC2UFU.
idea was it to come out with 12 different ways to connect a monitor to a computer? I mean, now you got multi-port, HDMI, DVI, VGA. None of them match up.
That's why all my computers have VGA connections connectors on them, and that's it. Old school.
Yeah, I like those little blue connectors. They're tried, true, and simple. Man, I've got monitors with HDMI only. I got a monitor with DisplayPort, video cards with the wrong thing. And then if you upgrade your video card, you might have to upgrade your power supply.
What? The picture is just that much better? Nah.
Yeah, I'm not even, for this setup. This is just the ham radio setup. I run 2 monitors, but I really need 3.
Oh, you like that mission control look, huh?
You know, I like the SDR play or the pan adapter on one, and I don't like to really shrink it down to have 2 windows up. And then I have my logging software on the other one, and I do a little bit of Fusion or Wires X, so I like to keep that on its own screen, I guess.
Pretty nice setup for ham radio monitoring. One moment, please. I'll be right back. And one BCG.
Whiskey 3 Oscar Hotel, I'll be monitoring.
To this chair. Always some kind of disruption. Always some kind of disruption. There's Murphy. There's my boy Murphy. You coming up? You coming up? Where's Murphy? Where's Murphy? Come on up. Now I got my co-pilot here, so I got someone to help run the equipment. All right, here we go. I gotta go get his blanket because he likes to be covered up like a little papoose. There we go. Even though it's not all that cold in here. All right. And we're doing father-son ham radioing now. N1 BCG.
My dog is still a puppy, so everything is fair game for chewing at the moment.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember those days. That was a while ago, wasn't it, Murph Moof? Murph Moof. He doesn't like all the nicknames. But anyway. Ah, boy, he's got a dry nose. I hope he's feeling okay.
Yeah, it's usually not a good thing, right, when they have a dry nose.
Well, he spent some good time outside with me today. We made the most of the sunny weather. I think it's going to be rainy for the next couple of days, so good thing we got our airing out time.
some water. Yeah, I mean, I've seen dogs' noses dry before. I think they just say that this might be not feeling well or something.
So anyway, what's new in your part of the ham world?
Not a whole lot. I'm worn out. I spent most of the day on video conference calls. And I've come to the conclusion, as much as I like teleworking, I thought sitting in meetings with everybody was tiring. But it might even be worse when you're doing it by video or phone.
Well, if you do it by video or phone, you can always put up a still image of you looking very attentive, and then you can go off and do other stuff.
Yeah, I think that works when you have like the Zoom setup where everybody's got a little picture there, and you really can't notice too well. We use Skype Business, so usually if you have to talk, you get zoomed in on you. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just tired today. Tired of the type of meetings we're having, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Not much else. I got this little 8900 Yaesu the other day. We have a 6-meter repeater locally, so I was playing with that so that I can cross-band repeat with it. Bought the radio, and I didn't really think about the fact that it only has one antenna input. I'm used to a 706 that has 2 antenna inputs, so that was a head-scratcher for me this morning.
Yes, I have a 706 with a 2 antenna inputs. Where are you that you have a 6-meter repeater nearby?
I'm right near Brian. Brian's probably only 10 miles away. We have one in, I think it's like maybe 10 miles the other way. It's in Owings, Maryland.
Gotcha. So, but some radios can cross bandwidth through one antenna connection. They just need to have, like a splitter, or either go to a dual band antenna or have a splitter that up, where the antennas are, that goes to the 2 different band antennas.
Yes, you're right, Clark. A diplexer or a duplexer, but I think the diplexer is probably the right term for what I need. But yes, I did order one. Interestingly, though, the antenna I have is a 6-meter vertical antenna, Cushcraft AR6 Ringo, I think it is, and believe it or not, it's pretty resonant on 70 centimeter as well. So I'm actually able to crossband repeat on just that antenna. I don't know how good it is for the radio. It's crossband repeating between 6 meter and 70 centimeter. But I just did a SWR check. It's 2 to 1 on 70 centimeter, so that's not too bad.
I guess it depends on which one it's transmitting on. But but there are radios like the Yaesu 8800 and the 8900 that crossband between 2 meter and 440, or 2 meter and 70 centimeter. So if your radio were crossbanding between 70 centimeters and 6 meters, that should be even easier.
What do you mean easier?
Meaning it's a further frequency split.
Oh, copy. Yeah. It's, that's true. Yeah, it's working at the moment, but I did get a diplexer to try and do it right. Yeah, it was I was disappointed. I hadn't used my 706 in a while, and I went to turn it on, and it won't turn on. Everything looks pretty good in the radio. I can't figure out why it won't turn on. It won't turn on. I've tried a bunch of things. I've got power all the way through the I think the power PA, I guess it's called, and inside the radio. On-off switch seems good. I've checked the connectors on the faceplate. Can't quite figure it out.
Well, having never done anything like that, cross-band repeating, it would be impossible to contribute any information of any use.
Well, I got the crossband repeat working on the 8900. I was talking about my 77. I got my numbers all mixed. My 706, ICOM 706, not working anymore.
Which 706 is it? Is it the original or the Mark II?
It's the Mark II-G.
Gotcha.
Someone local that maybe has the same radio. Maybe I can swap the the head unit there and see if it'll flip on. See if it's something in the head unit or the main radio.
Wow. So interesting. How active are the repeaters down your way?
Gary Clark. That's why I've been on the Wires X probably more than anything. And then the 6-meter repeater here gets a little activity, but the 2-meter repeater that I actually met Brian on used to be really active back in 2013, 14, and 15, but that has subsided.
Yeah, the repeater use here is sort of mixed. Sometimes it's very active, and sometimes they're quiet. It seems like in the evenings they get the most activity. That and I guess folks driving to work. But yeah, I don't usually hear a whole lot going on.
One repeater up in Anne Arundel County, just near Annapolis or south of Annapolis. And there used to be a net every morning, and maybe you've heard of her. It was called the Holly Net. I think she was still running the net, and she passed away. I think she was 102 years old.
Holy mackerel!
They still run that net in her honor.
They do, Brian. I haven't been on in a while, but that was pretty crazy that she ran that net. I mean, I remember wishing her a happy birthday on her 100th birthday. She did a pretty good job. She was having a hard time here and there. So sometimes it would take her about 3 to 4 minutes to get someone's call sign, but she was pretty cool to talk to.
Yes, she was. She had a huge following. Her husband was a ham, and I think she'd been a lifelong member of that club.
My general and my amateur, my extra, well, she was the test proctor, manager, whatever you want to call it.
Yep, so did I. She was test coordinator for it. Good club.
Yeah, Carrie, where's Brandon? Yeah, I have a solution for him.
You come up with?
Well, see, just like in the medical industry, I practice patient privacy, so I can only have that discussion with him or his representative.
All right. Well, that's good. I was just telling Clark that I am kind of irritated with the multi ways of a monitor to a computer. I actually have this 43-inch TV here. I was going to try and hook up to the computer, but the monitor only has a HDMI, and my card only has a display port or a VGA left. And I was doing it just in case you wanted to come over to check out that Flex radio when it comes in a bigger screen.
Oh, no, don't go through a bunch of damn trouble, Dave. Primarily, it's not so much the size of the monitor. Well, it is, but it's the contrast on it. But don't screw yourself all up on my behalf. I'll figure it out one way or another. But it's pretty cool. I'm glad you're picking it up. I think you'll be really happy with it.
Yeah, the idea I got the idea thinking that the bigger screen might be more helpful, but it doesn't hurt to have an extra screen.
Yeah, it would just be cool. I mean, you're the only person I know of in this area that would have one. I don't know of anybody else throughout the club that has a Flex. And I don't know of anybody anywhere else that I talk to on a regular basis locally that has one. And I told Lacey the other day, I said, I'm in trouble. Dave bought a Flex. Apparently with Karen's approval. I guess if he doesn't like it, I'll have to buy a Flex from him.
Oh, that's funny. I'm surprised she didn't tell you just to go get your own.
Say that again, Dave. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised she just didn't tell you to go out and get your own.
It's twofold. It's frustration with these damn Windows computers and the assistive software and stuff that doesn't work because of the assistive software. So, and the fear that I wouldn't be able to see. Like right now, I'm sitting in here. There's not a single computer on. It's all analog, and it's the radio, other than the processor that's built into the platform of the radio. But I don't have to program that or update it or back it up or worry about the OS being updated and breaking half the stuff that used to work in it and creating features that nobody wanted. So, you see what I'm saying? And then the second biggest fear is just being able to visually operate it. Like right now, I can go
0.3.873 megahertz.
You can't do that with Perry's ANAN or your Flex.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that. You would think that Flex being software driven, that they could make it a little more 508 compliant or usable by those that are vision or vision impaired, I guess. There's so many products out there now that are 508 compliant. What about, I guess, Brian, I didn't really look into the models that have the head unit on the radio. I guess they still need to attach to the computer, but I guess you still have the same problem. What about the ICOM, is it the 7600 or something like that a lot of people compare the Flex to? That has the touch screen, has a pretty nice screen on it, but also has all the buttons and knobs that most would be used to.
Well, the nice thing about the M series and the Flex line is that you have the knobs and buttons on the face of it there, and probably, I would say 90% of what you do when you normally operate can all be done by those buttons, and they're big, and they're easy to tell what they are and what they're doing by tactile, by feel. So that's my primary interest on the M series, whether it's the 64 or the 66. Of course, I guess the same can be accomplished with the with the lesser expensive model, the 64, the 63, and just buy the Maestro. My other interest in the 64 or the 66 is a standalone. You basically sit it down on the desk, screw a piece of coax in it, turn it on and key it up, just like your FTDX 3000 or the Pro 3 I have, or any other transceiver. It doesn't require connection to the computer. The Power SDR runs Smart SDR runs on it internally.
I'm back.
Hi, Kerry. Okay, so I wasn't sure if the 6600 did run independently of the PC, so I can see where that would be an advantage.
Yeah, if a hard drive takes a crap, which I've had happen, or if a network card gets, modem gets hit by lightning and blows it up, which I've had happen, the rig can still key up and be used. And I don't have to worry about Windows 10 being shoved under my nose because, well, Windows 7 is no longer supported, which is Bill Gates needs a raise.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, and I am, I'd be curious, it'd be interesting to see if something that is software defined and you're using a monitor, don't they, are you able to use the, I can't remember what they call them, the adapters that go on the monitors that assist individuals that have, that are visually impaired?
You'll have to come over here one day and see the keyboard and the software that I use. And there's conflicts within certain software platforms or web browsers. Some things work, some things don't. I chased an issue with my logging software for days, and it was a certain shortcut key sequence that was supposed to invoke a process in the software, and it wouldn't work. I even got on the discussion groups and everything, and had a big drawn-out discussion about it. And then just for giggles, my daughter happened to be here, and I turned off the assistive software so it looks like a normal screen, and I told her to do the sequence, and the sequence worked. But you turn the assistive software on, and the sequence won't work. And of course, you call the software, the people on the software, and, well, we'll know. And then you call the assistive software people, well, we'll know. So, but they were glad to take the money, both of them.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to actually not have to worry about social distancing here soon.
I was talking to a friend of mine earlier about that, and I almost want to say, alright, have you been sick in the last 2 weeks? No. Have you been around anybody that's been sick in the last 2 weeks? No. Are you feeling fine now? Yes. Okie dokie. I'm wondering when the next time somebody will shake a hand. I guess you can if you got gloves on.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I'm probably going to go on a camping trip next weekend with a couple of the mountain bike guys, and we'll try and stay social distancing. But I'm getting tired of not doing any trips. So there you go. Hopefully I won't get sick.
I'm going camping on Brian's lawn.
I heard that, Carrie.
At least you don't know it yet.
Say it again. Did you hear?
I heard her, but I didn't hear her. What'd she say?
She said she hears you. I'm gonna have to get a mic stand or the boom and put it over there in the corner under her reading lamp and you know, what do they call them things in the theater or on sound stages where the boom mic where they following people around, put it up over her head so we can just pot it up and she can make comments because she can hear everything you guys are saying.
Get her a wireless mic.
A wireless mic. Any recommendations?
Yeah, there's several companies that make them, but yeah, that would be it. So she can just key up, wireless mic system with remote keying. So anytime Lisa wants to throw in a comment, well, she can basically commandeer the transmitter.
There you go. You got oops. She said, huh.
I noticed that crap is back, Mark. But for about 8 o'clock.
If I'm sure I'd be allowed on Brian's lawn, I have a truck camper too.
That was ridiculous. You're allowed here, but that when he told me that campground wouldn't let him in with a truck camper, especially a brand new one, that's crazy.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of campgrounds won't let them in.
He's got more money tied up in that truck and camper than I do in mine.
Yeah, that's the thing. Those truck campers, I mean, you know, they really are expensive. They're not really a good buy. I mean, you're definitely better off buying a nice pull behind or, heck, even when you drive. But I guess if you have the need to pull a heavy trailer or you really want to get off the beaten path and you know, off-road a little bit with it, which I have done with mine, it's kind of the way you go. I mean, I have one just because I've got to pull that Jeep and trailer. You know, unless I drive a class... the Class A or whatever it is, diesel pusher, I mean, there's no other way to do it.
Well, if we were west of the Mississippi, you could triple trailer.
Could you imagine triple trailering? That would be crazy.
It's insane, but them people out there do it. 1-ton dualies, 45-foot fifth wheels with quad slides, and then they got their dune buggy trailer behind that. I can't imagine what it's like when one of the over-the-road truckers comes booking by them.
I would never do it. Never.
We used to have one of those truck campers. We used to take it out on the beach and kind of camp out when we were fishing. That was fun.
Yeah, one of the coolest things we do with the truck camper is go to the football games and tailgate because it fits on the truck. It's the same size as the truck, just taller. I can park in the main parking lot. I don't have to pay for the RV parking lot, which is like $200. And the ladies like it because they don't have to go wait in line for the porta potty.
Yes. That is definitely a luxury item. having your own bathroom in that situation.
Where's your boy?
You want me to call him? He'll come. Brandon! Brian wants you. Here it goes. His room is right next to the shack here, so but he's gonna come all the way around the house to get to us.
I'm surprised you just don't beat on the wall.
Oh, we do. We do, but when you beat on the wall, you're beating on his closet, so it has that nice reverberation in it, you know? Yeah, but usually I'll knock, and then he'll start doing, like, the knock, you know, the whole knock-knock thing. I don't know. He's perpetually 6. Always molasses that time. Oh, here he is. All right. Oh, see that? I forgot I blew through his speakers. Brian, I'd like to talk to you. Come over here. All right. Front and center. We're good.
I have a solution for him. And it's a rather simple, it's not that big of a deal, and it'll straighten it out. You need to go down to the local Walmart and go over towards the automotive section, because it's a pickup truck, right?
Yes.
Right. You go over towards the automotive section and pick out your favorite 10-speed and throw that in the back.
I have a BMX.
Yeah, he's got a BMX bike that he probably paid just as much as he paid for the truck.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of money in that bike. Oh, I used to do all the... Yeah. That's how that works, you know. I'm sure Dave can... Well, I don't know if it's the same for mountain bikes. Maybe they hold their value. I don't know. So, anyway, that's your resolution, Brian?
No, he and I are texting back and forth. I just wanted to try and be funny on the air. The one question while you're sitting right there, the fuel pressure remained good. It was within spec when it was misbehaving. Digital noise, I couldn't hear him.
So, oh yeah, I can check every time I check it.
There you go.
Alright. I'll catch over by text or by phone. There's no sense in time. The airways up with it. Very cool. And he sent me the VIN number, so I got what I need, and I'll look some things up tomorrow. I have an idea. At least it's going to be hard to... We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out, or we're coming to visit, one or the other.
I was thinking maybe it had something to do with I guess there's a way to back that out so they don't lose as much when you set the tag. So, I don't know.
Yeah. I'll have to talk to you about it. You don't want to plug up the air with it. So, yeah, I think we'll wait for him to get back to his room and get all comfortable in his bed, and then I'll call him again. How's that sound?
Nah, that's alright. I thought he was standing right there. Alright. Very cool. KB3WFV.
Yeah, just talking about that reminds me about his, he's got like $3,000 wrapped up in this BMX bike that he has. Because, I mean, he put money into it, like, from the time he was, like, 13 until he was, 18. And, that thing just sits in the shed. And every once in a while he rides it. It's crazy, isn't it?
They're expensive, just like cars though. As soon as you pull them out of the bike shop, they're worth about half. And Brian, I don't think they make 10 speeds anymore.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so now I have to adjust my vernacular to further hide the fact that I'm twice his age by saying, get one of the multi-speed bicycles.
But he knew what you were talking about.
I got all upset at the shop because Burt Reynolds died, and my daughter turns to me and goes, who?
Oh, yeah, that would be upsetting. I'll tell you what, when Burt Reynolds died, Brandon was very upset. He loved, like, when he was young, he must have went through, like, 2 or 3 VCR, VHS tapes of Smokey and the Bandit. He watched that, like, every day.
That's just like a great movie.
In fact, I think it even influenced Brandon's laugh. Because when he gets laughing, he sounds just like Burt Reynolds.
Unbelievable. That's one of the few actors that kept his fat out of the fire. I mean, he had his ups and downs, and there was a Lonnie Anderson, and, I'm sure he graced the pages of the National Enquirer, or what's the other one, Stars? I don't remember the name of it. Anyways, the rags. And, but, he pretty much stayed out of trouble,
Yeah, but you gotta remember the era, because, like, nowadays, you cannot stay out of trouble because of cell phones and all the digital, like, to be popular or to be an actor right now or whatever and try to keep your privacy, I would have to say you would have to just stay inside all the time. There's just no way.
The topic.
Oh, go ahead.
Gary, we were talking about bikes, and sometimes I'll go out on a road bike just to keep my training up when the trails are too wet. I was riding through Upper Marble today. You wouldn't believe I found a beautiful, brand new 10mm wrench lying on the road.
Shut the hell up.
Alright, that was my way of trying to be funny on the air.
I wouldn't doubt it. There's probably several sockets and wrenches between the railroad tracks and, well, actually, anywhere between, the railroad tracks, 301 to Route 4, through town and back to the railroad tracks.
And I'm sorry, Carrie. I thought you were on when Brian was telling his story.
No, I missed it, but I have a feeling where it was coming from there.
It was me talking with Perry. And somehow or another we got to talk. Oh, he's saying that the pair of pants that he wears has got lots of room for tools or whatever. I said, yeah, that's where you hide all the 10mm sockets and wrenches. And we went round and around because that thing disappears. It's like the #1 tool that's missing. In fact, I think all of us have them. It's just that they end up in everybody else's box, so we just do nothing but run around and poach them from everybody else's box all the time. And I bought a brand new 10mm wrench one day to finish up a brake job because mine was missing. I hadn't seen it in 2 or 3 days. And I finished up the brake job, bolted the wheels up, and I went driving down the road on a road test with it, and I heard ping. I knew exactly what had happened.
Don't worry, Dave's got it for you. Kenny said the same thing here. 10mm. Always, they just evaporate. Me, I can't seem to find a 9/16 when I know we have a bunch of them, but he said the 10mm seems the one that always goes suspect.
Ford diesel, my 9/16 wrench, I had to bend it twice and grind it down to be able to reach down to the fuel injector. And to this day, when I go to try and find a 9/16" wrench, the only one I can find is that bent up, shaved off, stupid wrench.
Move up a little bit and get a little further away from this nastiness here. Do you guys want to move up to 2 KCs to 75, get a little further away from this nasty whatever that thing is that's hanging out on 70?
No, I don't know if I hear it here or not. Let's see. You tell me where, Carrie. I'm good. Wherever. 74, 75, 76, 74 and a half, 76 and 3/4.
75.050. No, I'm kidding. 75 is fine. I was just too close. I was on 73. I didn't even realize we were a KC off to begin with. But that noise is getting horrible.
No, I was on 73, but I moved up while I was talking to you to see if I was still hearing it.
Oh, hold on. I gotta change my filter. There. All is right with the world.
Yeah, it definitely sounds a little bit better up here, but the noise floor is definitely jumping around.
Oh, I said earlier, it looks like the Atlantic Ocean when, a storm's getting ready to push through. You just got those big rollers coming in. That's what the pan adapter looks like right now.
Oh, definitely. I see it jumping from -110 all the way up to 90, -90.
I know what I wanted to ask you, Dave. When do the striped bass roll through the bay there? Or I'm sorry, the rockfish. What's the best time of year for nailing those guys?
Yeah, right now it's this year is a little different. They're tightening up a little bit, but right now it's trophy rockfish season. So I believe they have to be over 37 or 39 inches to keep.
Wow. And when do they have like a normal season? See, New Jersey did the opposite. They've canceled all trophy. You can't, you can angle them, but you can't keep them. You can't keep anything over 38 inches now.
Yeah, so in the bay, this year trophy rockfish will end May 31st, and honestly, Kerry, but when I went to look at the regs, they had not come out with the normal season regulations yet. So right now during trophy, I think you're allowed to only keep one over 39, and then they have spot rules usually for regular season right now. So it's has to be Last year has to be over 19 inches and under 27, and you keep 2 of those, and anything under 27, you keep 1. I think I have that right. But I haven't seen the regulations for this year for the regular part of the season.
It's completely different than here. You're not allowed to keep. Well, they changed it to 24 now, but in all years past, you weren't allowed to keep anything under 28. Yeah, Kenny netted one the other night with the cast net. It was a little baby. It was maybe I don't know, 6 or 7 inches long. Little. Was he that bigger? Oh, maybe 10, 11 inches. I don't know. He's a cute little striper. I tossed him back in. So, do you need a license down there for him?
You need your normal non-title fishing license. I just usually have one for the boat. It covers everybody on the boat and me individually.
Okay, that's like us, the saltwater registration that we have to do since New Jersey, there's no cost to it or whatever, but you just got to register. And then they always ask you to, if you do catch something, because I guess they're kind of keeping track of things or whatever, to let them know. Not that I always remember.
I think my boat fish license costs $50 for the year. Like I said, I'll cover anybody that's on the boat, and then it covers me too if I want to fish and I'm not on the boat. And I think it also allows me to catch a bushel of crabs a day.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
And so if they ask you, how big it was, you just write delicious.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we definitely have tight regs on the rockfish. You have to bring them aboard whole.
Yeah, not compared to here. I mean, Christ, I've caught some, 28 inches. You gotta really, you gotta hit a good pod to get that. Sometimes, you feel like you gotta stretch them a little bit.
Yeah, I hear you. We've been out there before and not having good luck, and you get one right there. Yeah, I remember it used to be over 21, I think what it was. Yeah, we'd have that measuring tape out there. We'd be checking it, stretching it. But you always got to be careful, because as soon as you throw them in that cold box, they shrink up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, man. I think it's going to be a weird season this year, because the temperatures, they're still hanging around. I think they're going to hang around you guys a little bit longer before they move up here. I don't know. Because there hasn't been much going on here, and usually by this time, they're running through.
Yeah, I think the timing of the trophy rockfish, and I could be wrong on this, but I think the theory is they've already been to the top of the bay to spawn. So you want them to spawn, and now they should be heading back out of the bay.
Yeah, I gotta get down there. I need to catch me some rockfish.
Yeah, I don't even know, Brian. I don't know if the boat ramp is open in Chesapeake Beach right now.
Bueller. Yeah,
He's probably on his way over here to get his 10mm wrench.
Last week, everything was closed down. They just started opening the ramps up.
Yeah, normally by now I've had the boat de-winterize, I'll pull it out and de-winterize it, but I don't know. Between the weather and this coronavirus thing, and the part of the fun of going on the boat is having taking your buddies out and having fun, and it seems like you can't really do that right now.
Well, you said it's a 22-foot boat, right? So we can maintain our social distance.
Yeah, Carrie, I mean, if you guys end up coming down, I'd be more than happy to take you all out on the boat. I think it would be fun.
Oh, yeah. You've never seen anything until you've seen me catch a fish. You think some of your friends get crazy?
Good, y'all can take my daughter out. She's mad at me.
Because she hasn't been
I'm
fishing?
get into a pack of blues, because God knows those bluefish. God, they bleed all over the place. You can't even get them off the hook without them, puking their guts up and bleeding everywhere.
His in-laws went out on a headboat today, and she wanted to go, and I told her no.
So, Brian, are the headboats actually allowed to go out now?
I don't know what the hell's going on with the band.
Uh-oh, Carrie, can you hear me?
I hear you, but it's I don't know what's going on.
Let's see if it comes back. It's the band's going long, it sounds like. Yeah, Dave, the headboats can go out with 10 up to 10 people, and they went out today. And she wanted to go, and I just couldn't afford to have her off from work today.
Copy that. I wonder how the boats are doing right now.
Earlier this evening when she wasn't talking to me, she said they were catching fish.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Bri.
Yes'm.
Just check your stuff, because it's not making any sense the way you sound and the way your signal is looking as compared to Dave. It doesn't make any sense. Just make sure everything's good there.
So these E-class rigs, who are you guys building them? Are people building them themselves, or getting people to build them for you?
Well, Ken built ours. A lot of people
It
build
looks
their
like
own.
it, Carrie.
But
Why?
some people do it the other way around. There's
I don't know.
you
It
can go
looks
either
fine.
way. You can have somebody build one, or there's I don't know. There's someone that's out there that's whatever, but yeah, it's better to either build it yourself or have somebody build one for you that knows what they're doing.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What if you don't know what you're doing? And Carrie, it's weird. Brian sounds okay here, and you actually sound okay to me as well. But the band is definitely it's gotten a little worse.
Yeah, it wasn't so much the way he sounded. It was the way that his signal looked. It didn't look right. It was like he had no peak, and it didn't look right at all. Not his normal signal.
How about now?
I mean, it could just be the path, too. Who knows? I mean, you guys aren't that far apart, but who knows?
Well, I mean, I just looked. I mean, Brian, for some reason, it doesn't look like you're using up much bandwidth.
Huh? Yeah, I know. Yay. I don't know. I'll check things out again.
Yeah, no. Kenny's saying no, something is... It's like you went into sideband.
Everybody looks fine here. I'm still in the background, W3MOR.
It looks okay to you, Perry?
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything abnormal. Ever since he said something, I've been paying attention. I haven't noticed anything.
I don't. I know she's way down to me, way down. You know, like the band faded. But and then she'll pop way up. So I don't know if it just. I don't know. All the meters are metering correctly here at the moment, but at least according to what I see.
All right, I just wanted you to check because it doesn't usually do that, and the fact that Dave isn't that far from you, and I was hearing him fine, so it must just be the path. Just wanted to check.
I hung that 10mm wrench off my dipole. It's helping.
You stop that.
You want to slide over to the other one there, Bri?
If you're having trouble hearing me, sure, we can do that.
I can't even understand him. I can't even understand you. It's like you're on sideband. It's so bad.
That is weird. Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's nothing here. You guys are all 45 over, 30 to 40 over, 30 to 50 over, and everybody sounds fantastic. Full bandwidth out of everybody.
Okay. I hear you. Carrie, record it with your... Well, she can't understand me, so why in the hell am I even bothering to talk to her? I was going to have her record it with her phone and send it to me. I'm just kind of curious. The only thing I figure is like a propagation shift or something, Perry,
That's got to be what it is. I noticed the other night, if you listen close enough on that Ladies' Night recording, you can hear echo on Carrie. At some point, it's like a slapback reverb almost, but it's just the atmosphere causing it. I've heard it on my dad's signal before. It's not the radio. It just happens. So, maybe that's what she's hearing. I don't know. But anyway, I'm getting out of here. I got to shut down. I'm going to bed soon. I'm tired of working on this amplifier. Just got it all back together, so... We'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. But if you want to look, check it out. I mean, go to the live stream. It's live streaming and rewind it. And you'll see that everything's been fine here. So I'll catch up with you guys later on. 7-3 W3MMR. Oh, and hi, Dave, and bye, Dave.
Hey, Perry. Yeah, I actually just pulled up your live stream to see it. Yeah, I mean, Brian, you sound good. You sound fine. Carrie's definitely getting a little in the noise for me, but she still sounds good. Perry sounded great.
Yeah, I didn't mean to set off any alarms, Bri. It's just, it looks odd here, but I guess it's just the, we just switched to the synchronous AM, so let's see if it made a difference.
Yeah, the only reason I figured Dave is coming in better than me is the much narrower bandwidth. I could narrow up, maybe.
No, it's fine now. It must have been, I switched to synchronous AM, and now you're fine. I don't know.
Alright, since we're picking on each other here, this would be like me telling you a picture is crooked. You know that, right?
This would be nice what?
You telling me I sound bad is like me telling you the picture on the wall is crooked.
You're okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make it nuts. If you could see what I was seeing, it was like you were on sideband.
Oh, I don't doubt it, Gary. I appreciate it, though. I really do. And that's, but I think it's mainly just band conditions at the moment.
Yeah, on the synchronous you have peaks again. Before it was like flat across, which nobody else is seeing, just me. should have taken a picture of it, but it's fine now. So, just band conditions. What are you gonna do?
Yep. It's summertime. I don't know if it's going to stick around or not. It's been up and down all evening. And I heard you too, Clark. Thank you.
Carrie's setting off a five-star alarm.
I promised Karen I'd come spend a little quality time with her, so I think I'm going to head on up there.
Do that since your radio's coming.
I have a date Thursday evening.
Cue time, and get it all in.
Yes, ma'am. All right, Whiskey 3, Oscar Hotel. I'll be out of here. Good talking to you all. Carrie, Brian, Perry, and Clark, you guys have a good one.
Okay, Dave, we'll see you later. Have a good evening. Say hello to Karen, KB3WFV.
Yes, have a good one, Dave, and tell Karen I said hey. I don't know. Probably should go finish my work that I've been putting off all day. I just don't feel like it.
Have you seriously been putting it off all day?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I did work today, but then I had to leave and I had to go pick up a laptop because they messed up, and I haven't opened it yet to see what they messed up. I'm supposed to give it back to them tomorrow, so I probably should fire it up and see what the knuckleheads did to it. I don't feel like it.
Yeah, I know how that feels. And then when you feel like getting something done, you can't get a hold of anybody or get them to do what they need to do so you can get something done, which is my situation today. So about 3 o'clock, I gave up.
Yeah, it's about the time I gave up, too. Well, the description I got was basically it was a customer description, even though it was somebody else, you know, that I work with or whatever, but it's just like a typical customer description. Well, it's kind of like jumping around a little bit, and it doesn't seem like, you know, it wants to go. It's like you click on something and it's delayed a little bit, and I'm like, well, did you try, you know, hardlining it? Did you take it off the Wi-Fi? Did you plug it into the thing, you know, to see if, you know, it's just the internet? Like, well, nobody else is having any problems with the internet today, so it just seems to be this one, and it's kind of being, you know, like the mouse isn't quite moving the way it should, and basically it was zero help with any kind of diagnosis whatsoever. So I'm gonna have to just fire it up, turn it on, and see if it does whatever they were trying to explain to me. Casey to you, I believe.
Yeah, you gotta love that. Sort of like dropping a car off going, it makes a noise. When does it make the noise? When I drive it. And how fast you gotta drive it. Any speed. It just makes a noise. You'll hear it.
Yeah, so you understand my hesitation.
Brendan's hurting my head. Is it Brandon or Brendan?
Brandon with an A.
Brandon. Brandon with the red Chevrolet pickup truck. He's hurting my head.
Yeah, well, ever since I said earlier, which now he's going to hear it through his PC speakers, that a Dodge would be pulling a Chevy to Maryland, he's like hell-bent on getting it fixed and that not happening.
Yeah. I don't know, kid. This is weird. Let me guess. This was a trade-in to a Ford dealer, right?
Of course.
Somebody somewhere knows something.
Well, actually, no, because when it got traded in, he's like one of the first people that sees it, you know? Because he deals with it before anything, and it was a 70-something-year-old, 75-year-old man who traded it in, who they talked into trading it in. He didn't want to trade it in, but, you know, somehow they talked him into it or whatever, and he wound up with a different truck. I mean, it's only got like 70,000 miles on it. So, you know, he took really good, I mean, the truck is clean. He took really, really good care of it, but I have a feeling he wouldn't have even been coming in to trade it in if he wasn't having issues with it, obviously. So, it just wasn't what they first thought or whatever. I don't know. He's taken the truck, he's driven the truck to Maine and back and had zero problems. So, it's weird. I don't know. It had problems, then they resolved it by doing something. I think when he hollowed the cat out, that resolved the issue and replaced the sensors or something, and then it was okay for a while. He drove it to Maine, he drove down to Delaware or whatever with it, and then you know, it's been fine ever since, and then just started whatever, 2 weeks, last week or the week before, you know, just started doing it again, or doing something different. It never used to backfire like that.
I see. We're gonna have to. Alright. Alright. I may get him on the phone then. And how long has he had the truck?
Hey Brandon, how long have you had the truck? Let's see if I'm going through his speakers. I know he's had it for at least a year because he was making payments on it. So I think it took him a year, a little over a year to pay it off because they were like taking that like X amount of dollars, whatever, out of his paycheck every week. So he's had it for maybe a year and a half would be my guess.
And for some reason I have this love for goofball, hairball, BS, kill yourself problems on that you lose your butt. I don't know. It's the thrill of the hunt, I guess.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's spent more time in the shop than it's spent on the road. Because he used to literally, he'd drive to work in the morning, and then he'd drop it off at the thing, and he'd be like, you guys got to figure out what's going on with this. And, you know, he would send it into the shop all the time. I don't know. I think he probably shouldn't have hollowed out that caddy. I know they were expensive, but I think he should have just put the right thing in there. You know what I mean? Just replaced it like he should have. I think that could definitely be a part of the problem somewhere along the line. wanted a challenge, hairball, weird, bizarre vehicle to think about, here you go.
It's gonna be something stupid. Oh, come on now. I chased one in a Ford for a month. Couldn't figure it out. Wouldn't misbehave. Never misbehaved. Never ever misbehaved. Never ever misbehaved for us. Customer gets anything, craps out. Drove it home. Drove it around running errands, all with the customer's permissions, of course. Let it sit in idle for hours and then drive it. Drove it to pick up parts, you know, all insured and licensed and bonded and all that horse crap, but it was a commercial fleet of vehicle, and they swore this thing would just freak the hell out. The gauges would crap out, and the truck wouldn't start, and it would die driving along, and then have to sit for a minute and restart. And this thing would not misbehave. Finally, and it was always the same deal. He needed it back. And we had a 3-day weekend, and I couldn't get a hold of him. So I pulled it inside, and it sat there all weekend long. Coming the next morning, that Monday morning, Tuesday morning, whatever it was, the damn thing wouldn't start. There's no freaking way. So we pulled some codes that had injector codes, and we climbed up on the hood and reached in there to connect some test equipment up. And the Ford F-250 series there, for a while, they put their fuse box assembly right on top of the stupid radiator. I mean, dead smack on top of the stupid radiator. The dumbest place in the world to put a fuse box relay control center. Right where everybody puts their knees or their butts or their bellies or their elbows to lean over to do anything on the engine. Just like I did, I put my knee on this thing and I heard clickety-click. Put my test equipment on it, didn't think anything of it, fired, the damn thing fired right up. I said, no freaking way. Climbed back up on the truck, put my knee on the damn, convenient place of the relay fuse box center to unhook my test gear, and it went clickety-click, and the truck died. So I grabbed a hold of this relay center, wiggled it back and forth. I could make the truck run or die based on which way I pushed on the box. $1,700 wiring harness. The relay box isn't available separately. Nice guys.
Hey, our friend just signed into Echolink.
He's looking for Bob.
Yeah, I know. Looking for Bob. That's what he does. Looks for Bob. That's okay. He said September 2018. That's when he got it.
Okay. He and I have been texting back and forth the whole time here, so that's why my head hurts.
Yeah, I feel you. He makes my head hurt, too. Did he already give you the list of all the things that he's replaced on it?
The neck bone is connected to the backbone. The backbone is connected to the buckbone. You can't get from the neck bone to the buckbone without going through the backbone.
That's right. Did he give you the list of replacement parts?
Yeah, where he's hung up at here is he says he loses all power and has to cycle the key off and back on again before he gets any power back. And then he's saying that he has to cycle the key several times to get fuel back in the pump. But it may seem that way. But unless you have an actual gauge on it while it's in its failure state, you can't tell. So I'm trying to figure out how to clearly ask this question so I get a correct answer.
Yeah. Well, I guess the gauge isn't long enough that it can go into the cab so that they could read it while it's misbehaving, I guess is the issue.
Yeah, I told him put a GoPro under the hood.
He has those.
He said it was too dark. I told him tell Kenny put LEDs on the fuel gauge.
There you go. That makes sense. They could probably work that out. If anybody could, they could. Oh, man. I know. It's just like it's just one thing after another. I think the first thing he had to do when the guy traded it in was he had to replace something with maybe the flywheel or something with the transmission. Something with the transmission they had to replace was the first thing. And then it all went downhill from there.
Yeah. Wow. I'll be back in a minute. KB3WFE.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. I'm sorry.
you know,